We part ways for now, at least. Age words of wisdom share her. The year depart, not a teaching that we all love, but the Sion was advised. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. The one sees beyond is open to interpretation. I think, but for me, it will be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for, something to consider as you venture unto the sea of stars. Oh, I don't even get the alpha wave. Just missing one last thing. What's it missing?
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
Do the thing, Alpha. Oh.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Hyper Hopper the First.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Till rose to the end. disappointed name. Not what I thought would, but very well.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh, one less?
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
On the ship?
You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Alright.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Make it that simple, eh?
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Air? Pokedex?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Oh god, here I go. Alright, direct me to the bridge. Yes. Play the scene, sir. Play away.
Sleeping right down there, you're gonna get us killed.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Loud.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
That's nosy. You want Alfie? I can go for it, dude.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
Alfie's got a voice.
If you all insist.
Yeah, I don't have a voice.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage!
He wanted to do that.
Engage!
Engage!
Very Xeno-esque. Or Xenogears. Since we get a little crazy at Xenosaga with the airship designs. Oh, apparently I just blew up Charlie on.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
There is
So
war.
come, let us revel!
You just want to have fun. Good old Susanna.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Oh, skipping through space, that's pure. We're not even going light speed. We're just skipping past everything.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Alright.
Let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, At the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
What is this? Something is... interfering with the equipment.
What? What is that? What does that mean?
Greetings.
Ah. Gary.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control.
Is this saying lines from the Bible of the Nihilist?
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
You're arguing.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. suffocated and extinguished now.
Leave away! Loporits, help!
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Egret? Alive? Egret.
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Egret? Oh shit.
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination.
Okay.
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Oh, the narrator has changed to Hermes.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth.
And now it's back to Emmett.
Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Hot Outer Wilds action right now.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. The environment itself shouldn't kill us.
You would have done that check inside the
Well,
ship,
let us
now
search
outside.
Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Kinkerud will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've ready a provision mod in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I see you return to Ragnarok at once. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suppose given the torpid, stale quality of the air, but never mind, we must thank Thancred. As we're gonna search for the power of the ship, as soon as good direction as any. I'll try not to stray too far, at least we lose sight of one another. Ruins, but what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of the place, a relic, inscription, anything. Ah, screwed it up. Alright. Ah, this is how we get it. Relative intact is man-made. They were surely not men as we conceive of them. Is this really Midgar Summer's world? Seen this pattern before. Some pass. Consuming destruction, the heat of battle. Dash, return their form. What am I looking for? Your LFIC, Estinian. This hill might afford a better view. A poor decision in hindsight. The light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thanquer's here, I never know it. I could tell we're near the edge of an island that's surrounded by floating debris. Oh, we were able to find anything? It's a fear, it's still no Wraith of Thancred. There's nothing but empty as far as I can, which unfortunately isn't very far. I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. My sense is drawing close and chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me a feeling of death and anguish. Maybe her plan is to separate us one by one? I felt it too when I was near that thing. I can see it. Can you guys see that? You don't see it. There's nothing there. Uh-oh. None of you can see it. Perhaps we should search elsewhere. More questions where desperately need answers. From the ship's starboard, we're yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. A word before we join the others. A word? Oh, he wants me to go all the way back there. Alright. You see them too, don't you? The dragons? As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgar Solmar and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that live now in the Theras? Better leave such conjecture to others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see out as well. Death and anguish happen to them, I wonder. Surprised there's a crystal at all.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow in shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist, in like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business. Huh?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
I can see.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Soulful body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar indeed, for we exist in a similar state when residing from this first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that. 'Tis true, but I choose to believe he is not far of a loss to us. Regardless, instead of he has afforded us a chance to prevail, let us not squander and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian, Vupsin, would you accompany me in speaking to these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I'll ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to the core, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone's finished. Meteon said these dragons are Shadow and Shade for a world whose innocence and solid oblivion. As such, they're not to be amiable to company, let alone conversation, so please, be careful. Let's split up and gather what knowledge we can. Visitor, now the star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. If time or fresh shall wither, our souls fade, so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten their demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond this veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Middle monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, no conviction did they have to guide them. Crushing defeat, never have we known such shame. Still now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. It really is the darkest hour. Everything I meet is gonna be doom and gloom. Oh, my companions one by one leave me. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I absorbed the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor soar, only watch and wait and end. But one side yet stirs my blood, tempts me to raise my voice in lamentation. I'm no the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar to on the Atheras. The Garsomore's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Avitra says his father was driven from the ancestor home by war and strife. This then is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Appear inside, formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its nesting place. Murky liquid is poured inside. Noxious photor is indicator of contamination. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. Janet's half-dry membrane covers the corpse as it failed to emerge. It appeared to have broken from inside out. The dragon that would have been succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the dragons had been ruined. The dragon that was indeed hatched, there's no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and search for the plains. Oh wow. Boisterous howling has been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. I see what happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Umnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. But I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave our answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Until chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet, when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In pure soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolations were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. There are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That they are. Many will make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won. They too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. Wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there's another star. Summon sleepy Midgar somewhere. I get Dad to wake up. They want only the brood inside, to be left them with grief until time himself comes to the end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. Pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't time for such thought. The others will want to hear what we learned. Come. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? What they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you. As for our part, we're acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there's nothing to be found. There's no amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? Accidentally, so I tried throwing a stone to potential platform just its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed the invisible threshold just beyond the boundary of this island, it vanished only to appear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this place is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the operator to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. Midian told us before the emotion to rail here might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest as a bridge to lead us to safety. What you're saying is we're nowhere forward. Hope? Determination? At present? Aye, if it is indeed motion that governs it, perhaps it is not Medions but the dragons that hold us here. They tired of conflict, have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it, or rather they have chosen no path at all, meaning there's no way for the dragons or anyone here on the island to advance. What is this, the silence? Wait, is that what that game's called? Pretty sure. It sounds theory disheartening though, maybe. If that's the case, what recourse do we have? They're not like to be persuaded to help us. The reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without refutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Yes, persuasion is not the answer. Midian meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thankor's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Elmathor or reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in that manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. His ultimate dual architect, Meteor himself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough, mayhaps, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and temper alone threatening to rend my heart in twain, challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Estinian? Then I shall guide thee. Elen, they call him. In the dragon's tongue, thou wilt find him nearby, eye fixed upon the water. What we gotta lose? Let's get going. Yeah, this one's Estinians, I think. Very deeply so.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
Not you.
I'll handle this. Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Seen this story before. Heavens offer no comfort.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Break free of this whale.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after After everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back! That bars our way.
Show us.
The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
What's this scene doing? I'm sure of it. We just ride the flow and see where it leads. Getting close. Oh god, getting so close, but so far. Oh, way at the destination. We found a way forward for us. The Urans remained trapped in the prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting off and on, just like Thancred. If sacrifices are why we can survive here, well, we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Elze is right, we must press on for their sake. Allah and Elze said we must continue. There's a change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. We're too careful, at least we lose our footing in the sand. Where are we, Ranger? We're not with the violet crystal embedded in the surface or pure ordinary stone. A curious script has been etched upon them. Alas, it's not a language with which I'm familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I, the dragons from what I recall preserved knowledge in song and this good written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meaning unclaimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we found here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose is over there? I'm not sure, it's hard to make out at this distance, but the surface seems to bear the same crystals as his monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look, come on. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. He seems friendly. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I had forgotten. The exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, yeah, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our current present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for non-climate to address my individual person, I believe it will be pronounced Kopkud of the air. We have encountered beings that can be interminably through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we're having this conversation via the medium of ether or dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities. It's a fascinating case. I got your response to my presence positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are other-based life forms. Therefore, it'd be surmised that your bodies are of a comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. They try to transcend their earthly bodies. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. Wow, that's a lot. My apologies, I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. But we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we've rediscovered the need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all the primary records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate. But we have no frame of reference for sensations one experienced by our people, which may comprise our ability to interact with our physical environment. The reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. Ask the relevant question. We should be really lucky to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we'll answer any question you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the air, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the eras wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me... This is rather going smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, I must forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why civilizations so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. Anyway, we'll find no answer dialogue here. Let us be on our way. Over their abode, most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles. Their quizzical expression indicated my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline structures hanging from the stone structures here. You say they remain idle. What of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by some inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are now currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thought towards one of the crystalline domiciles and communicate. Okay. Communicating. There's no response. You wish to speak. Very well. Pray for a moment if you would. Why seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Your inquiries yield satisfying responses. I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some of you did answer your request for an audience. Yes, I managed they'll be with us here along. And no luck, everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few there had awakened. Oh, there they are. I introduced you Lalak Dudik and Nanik. It's been too long, Copcode. I dare say, Sidora 4 since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the traveler brought to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Of course. The one who wished to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms? The truth of the matter is as plain to see as neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy requirement for scientific objectivity, thus did I bid them to awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art, in the absence of corporeal forms and diversions, therefore may have such similarity in voice as unavoidable. By the way, Copgood, have you already observed the requisite customs for the travelers, that which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form? Oh yes, so long as had been completely escaped my mind, still it does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Do I? Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answers. Come now, Ninig. The archives have long been frozen, unless we subject ourselves to further dolor. I surely recall that much. Of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether by contributing to the replenishment and communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something there, I see no reason to decline. Excellent, if you care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Facilities where we replenish our ether, there is no particular name for it, but we traditionally sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place as your combat, space will be soon awash with pure seeds. Please absorb as much as you like. Okay. I'm not sure about this. Rush of sweetly either. Nothing seems to happen. You need to wait a little longer. Oh no. You can recreate a homeworld. This is ultimate fool. One cannot simply generate ether here. The very truth of their existence, much like a fancifully recreated Amarat. However appearance may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Had you had your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it, a deficiency in our forms it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only as to expel sound, but to draw in the sustenance. Besides, such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of a magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we cannot fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain? Wherefore? Okay. Vessels of flesh and thence to vanish, will you not favor us with an explanation? Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the AI yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitation, we believe we could eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exists a myriad hindrance to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to consider disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our body demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, discovered how to overcome non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the flavors of the flesh. Thus changed, we have more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We want to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decide to challenge the last of them all, the limit of our knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we could be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you thought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, you mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. Their possessive corporeal form, their life really ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinks is slow? But liberate it and come to a consensus. You have resolved to know, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bonds of the abode, a place called the Algria? Gaia? Alagaia? Alalala. Fundamental truth. Prepare, of course, as learn what is said to send the line people to this indolent land. Ere we join the area, there's one traveling matter we'll fain investigate. If it was going to might trouble you for your assistance. Of course. Thanks, we shall head aside of the abode. If you will kindly follow me. I know not the missives you are plotting around, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead till at least the war won't start without you. This place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. It was but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. We've established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are created in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. The faithful formed are simulacra, they believe themselves yet among the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? I don't know. Maybe they make contact while they still lived. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons in the air before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thy own tale, Midian perceived the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an Enteleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Ever as she possesses the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis, it is my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Midian did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourself this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearns most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Never again should I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades, and bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it a fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnst the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can't but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even I must needs go to such length, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment may I stand strongest? After all I've been through, I will only say this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your convictions through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado then, let us go join our comrades. Let's be off too. Like, everyone is accounted for, shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
What are you doing that?
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand, having remained entirely in the bounds of your star. The phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp, but this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze.
White frost.
No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, it is when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you. And we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost. So press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Are we ready to continue on? Missed way to the light shown. You're still only willing to open the way for us. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, no mistake. Let's see where it leads. Figures. The anti-life machines. Another civilization. Attacks on your right, not even the most welcoming places, is it? Let's try to find denizens to our amiable conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. Help often of that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. One of the hostile beings, take care of your footing. I like the look of this sort of terrain. And where the locals are lying, you best to take care of yourself. Find it once you finish exploring. The twins will seek out outermost bounds of the Isle, so propose to search the central area. The machines are patrolling here and there, some of those don't like good. You encounter them mostly only attack when ventures too close. Let us avoid them. Look for the others who look more approachable. Not getting attacked, that's good. They're not hostile. Let's see if we can communicate. We're searching for denizens of the star. Unknown life form. Assigning generic label interplanetary travelers. Greeting and welcome to planet Earth. Bloop bloop. Planet? Could you repeat that? Your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may translate to yours as the Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omnicrons. And you stand within one of our outposts. The Omnicron, you say, what is it you do here? We are preparing for war. As we personally do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody or be terminated. But frightening, these Omicrons at least seems to be forthright. Let's see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Bleep boop. Optimized weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions level satisfactory. Combat ready assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining the state of combat readiness. Measuring combat capability, negligible. Subject falls outside target parameters. Greeting travelers, for Omnicron, our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeed in subjugating the home world of the being whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, through the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren, unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Greetings, travelers. When venturing outside the outpost, beware of malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omnicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. We learn a few things today. Erewhile, we shall share our findings. However, I believe it's best to step outside the outpost. Follow me. Here you are. This will be no surprise and no way forward. There are portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? The Omnicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following the victory of the dragon, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that Urianger fits to Urianger's description? The soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? We were on investigation before we joined you at Elegea. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. The dragons that long for death, the Omnicrons long for conflict. As much as That may lead to destruction. It must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out the leader, the Sir. According to MO32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there's a console by which we might communicate with it. M-032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself I believe is worth investigating, wouldn't you? Alright. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this aisle. The nature of the ground, the route of the entire directly say, let's watch the steps when we make our way. Console. Unresponsive. We should take a look at it? Sure. Smacking and tuning the console. There is no response. No luck, I see. There must be some way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
Well...
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Have at it!
Very well. Here I go.
The giant eyeball.
It worked!
Is it working? Oh god.
Welcome information to Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Hey!
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End transmission. Closing connection.
God damn it!
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Search an outpost, try Omnicon in time, we might learn something new. You can grow how to observe them from a distance. It's not a routine by nature, if any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. Let's begin at once. I believe the promised vanishing point. Follow me. Observing. Anomalies? Should be on standby. Search for those who are not on standby. I'm going aimlessly? Wandering aimlessly, where? I see it. Stuff the base is following. It's not here. It doesn't came this way. It must have used the portal. I'm gonna go see what we find. Alright. Fallow portal. Oh, where am I? What is your Croy? You found it. What are you doing here? I'm looking at the tree. What an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star, as it cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such length to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being form matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnants of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprout leaves, produce seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end, I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it's simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These by no means uncommon, but it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. Never to live, and it must depend on forces beyond their control. Tell me this, Gun. One day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioning it? Of course, why wouldn't it be? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sarah and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Hello world? We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the earned Omicron. Because you found a suspicious Omicron, that's good, because the units here were no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operation, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. So that serves to prove that it's business as usual in the outpost. But enough about us. Tell us we learned something more useful. We're trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were, even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in the position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade our stars and enhance themselves using the spoil as a contrast. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Putting aside the question above, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about asserting if that's what happened. When I attempt to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it will be willing to reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At the moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it had a connection to Sir. Inspired idea, they say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'll be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. I'll stand guard in case your incantation draws interest to the scene. For my part, then, I'll approach our suspect and divert its attention, during which time I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you turn, the Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was the unit on patrol, but perhaps... It could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin operation at once. Or Alpha not, it must stay by the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure. After all, come as we're watching us. Come, my friend, let's find this doubt-plagued Omicron. This is over in the tree, are you not? Focal, I am to find you again. I have questioned you, see, and just about the device who stay in the tree. Disclose this strict information very well. Let's begin distracting. Alice will strike the console with lightning. Observe 17 for Omnosby while Alice has to spell. Remove the cameras while zoom in and out. Target error and confirm it. Alright, sure. Kinda close. Here's the lightning.
Guilty!
Anomaly, you say? Programming diagnostic error confirmed. My connection with Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once to present myself to the maintenance at the nearest facility. You excuse me. What you need, my friend, is maintenance. It is the confronted truth. While we spoke, our karma struck the council used to communicate with Sarah. That is the cause of your anomaly. You're connected to Sarah, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the council. Let us head there.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as they do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible.
Impossible?
In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
A wondrous, intelligent machine could give in to despair.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
Another one.
Across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Say it. I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
And after my own heart. Amen.
If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self, and each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
God damn it, this boy is gone.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
They all leave so easily, as if nothing. What do you think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give them such a flick, and that'll just be to the start. The only path crowds paved for us, difficult and we must carry on for our friends, and all will await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Oh, it's going to portal has opened. Surely deliver us, true. It must. Here's where the path begins. A sense of dizzying heights. Let's make our way one step at a time. Friends get us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We're all to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Oh, God. Think of a scout the road ahead to share with your trade opinion on esoteric subjects. While joining conversation, else chat with me and say about the mission. Standing will be at the rear, or present. All the while you will come and go whenever you're needed, and together we will travel. I can hear my footfalls, my heart beats so much quieter now, but the fact that we can breathe and continue on is to prove that others are still with us. They are, aren't they? Wait, what? Oh, why did they untether? Oh, that's so weird. Oh, because I got on my chocobo. Right. Okay, I can't do that. I forgot. Wait. I seem to have lost a friend in the process. Embarrassing. Alice! No! Come back! I'm sorry. Even lights to shine in the distance, they all have bursts of revelations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust. The people lost to despair. The stars filling the sea of the midnight. Ours is a lonely aberration, and yet no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Elze beside me, there is nothing to fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if there also worlds were created at their ends. The sight of them fills me with sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came, where we return, a wheel from which there is no escape. The port is barely visible from over here. Surely we come far, much further than possible. We kept chasing the perfect ideals we didn't pass. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, and that Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still assume grandfather alive. I'll go about my day relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? None of it, no. No, I won't give on these experiences. Good or bad, they are mine. They are me. Sure, I'm fine, but thank you for concern. What of yourself, though? We can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush very long. We're crossing impossible distances down where we're now. We're but a few steps away from journey's end. It'll be all over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Well, this is it, the end of the path and beginning of whatever awaits. There'll be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless, yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved, and what we have achieved, and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they said. There's some structures up ahead, still ways to go before we reach that sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one who helps you. Propolis is scary. Ah, help! Oh, here we go. Weird. This is almost... Is it the planet, the formless one said has died? Normal? It's not like mini-series right now, it's definitely quiet. As the inhabitants over from the buildings are invisible to our senses. Wrong on both accounts. There is simply no one here. Meteon. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None lived to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you only end up turning back. If there is no one here, then neither should there be emotion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Ermia may have said we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Oh, I was gonna talk to her. Oh no, she's still here. This form is barely a drop in the ocean, as well as in the dead sun. Even so, but they cannot protect you forever. 6 items. There's nothing here. You can try calling you. Hello? Nope. It resembles a tree, but it's fashioned from stone. There's no time to tell the story. Drinking from the cups from that moment ago. Reminiscent of a bar, but there's no patron or staff. They're egg shift containers. Vessel for beverages, a venue bustling activity until it was not. Yeah, this is a glimpse of Alice picking her way through the ruins. Otherwise, there's no sign of life.
If anyone can hear me,
They're echoed and swallowed by the silence. Door. Letter boxes. The door is shut. No one has come through for a long, long time. Take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same thing. Cups left on tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. Oh, we searched high enough now. Let's find Elf now compared to what we learned.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteon seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
Where to find them? Her? It? They?
And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Listen, I promised your parents, alright? I promised a lot of things to a lot of people. God damn it.
I know. I know.
I know we're just going through the motions, but still.
But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why so suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Alright, she's the only person here we can talk to.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead.
But we need a Seriala, is what you're saying.
Alas, it will take time for that.
The eternal frost is coming.
So in mercy, I sent you my gift. To spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Rainbow Road, eh? I hope Nidhana has figured something out. Because I desperately need your spirit bomb energy.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Why are you still getting it? Strange.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
It could be anyone.
He wishes to speak with you at once.
Alright, a man. In our darkest hour, who is it gonna be? Unless it's like wielding Coon. Unless it's Edgy Boy. But I guess it doesn't make sense. It wouldn't say an associate of the Scions. Princess of another. The soul of a thousand worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on.
you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the mob. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Yes, an associate of the Scions is such a vague description. Could bloody be well anybody.
Strong art thou,
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
Didn't we do this already? I jump high.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
It was all
I am ever grateful.
Came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Gonna reach you. Gonna find a way.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vanar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Not exactly Elpis flowers, but...
Meteor. Though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return,
They want to give you that one flower, but apparently we did not give you one flower, but an entire field of flowers.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
Hey, welcome back, Thancred.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Miriam. Something's coming out of that egg.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting.
This is the one we talked to.
End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
I don't think I ever knew what to say to the managers, like I always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to our aid in the moment of need. We're here, and we're not squander the chance he has given us. We'll see this tale's triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtains call. Are you ready? Then let us step forth with reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within the dead sun swirls the emotion that Medion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was the denizen of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacy of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. As you struggle to do so, I'm here to help, as you have all helped me. Alright, everybody's going home today, alright? Aye. It's the duty? Of course it's duty, but what I mean is, of course... EDC, no, my friend. Wait. This is actual... No. If this is a dungeon, I'm not doing it as a monk. I'm doing it as a... Dark Knight. Sorry. I really need to go...
Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair. Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered. until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted. Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved. people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel. And when one asked, "What is the point?" there were none left to answer. Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials, or its joys. What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy. So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after. That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living curse the present and the past the future.
Birds. I'm getting PTSD.
So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Bird lady.
7 hells!
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait!
You gifted them escape, and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
A Durgan?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
What? If it comes to I will save you, I don't want your help.
And I'd rather not give it. Nay, I would have preferred that we enjoy a private reunion. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion. You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
We first timers.
Ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die. utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness. All of us have known despair.
I didn't see the pattern.
We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again.
This is an island. Hey there. Welcome to the end, I suppose. Fucking lava fell problems. Fucking hell. I'm scared. Yeah. Didn't have the reactions to dash to a person. Oh, I wanted to get knocked back. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Okay.
A sorrow so deep, only emptiness.
I really need to warm up my monk. I cannot see shit.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
What's the pattern? Isn't she gonna breathe? Oh god, if you boy. Alright, it's not a total embarrassment so far. Fucking hell, dude. Oh god, okay. Oh god.
The same end. Again and again.
I'm alive! Not for long, I guess. Oh god, okay. One too many stacks. Yeah, but I guess I have to just keep track where the planets
This is a
are. Almost at 50%. I'm guessing when the second phase will start. Both pillars are dead. We got a res, maybe, or maybe you got a res. Oh god, no, canceled.
All of us have known despair.
Did you finish it? If you did. Use it? Don't use it? Nope. You gonna use it? You gonna... He's not gonna use it?
Even stars must die.
Oh god! Oh, get up! Oh.
Tis so lonely between the stars. This is a kindness. If there is no happiness in life, there is only one place it may be found.
TPS race? Okay. I got 2 seconds, do it! Oh god.
Oblivion.
Oblivion? Oh, okay.
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
God, I cannot see shit.
Your time has come. It always does.
Might be a future expansion video if we revisit the world of Final Fantasy XI. Second stage, I'm guessing.
What is this defiance? No! The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
Hope will shine again.
I'll go up to get my damage buff here.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
Just make a total ass of myself. Good.
The answer. Then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Two level 3 limit breaks on level 1.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Can they be transformed back?
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know, but I do know that, Where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
The blue bird. Sorry. Especially in terms of Japanese, for me, Japanese anime, the bluebird actually occurs a lot more than you would think. Many times. The Blue Bird of Happiness. A play by Maurice Mitterlink. It's ironic in a sense, I guess, because the play is actually incredibly sad. But it ends on the note of a hope, you could say.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
Alright, come on. Let's get this over with.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear.
Listen, you turn out to be edgy anti-hero, which is a lot better than what you were.
I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge, and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true.
Alright, I'll fight you, alright?
But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice. Wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void.
Listen, I gotta fulfill his request. He did help in the end.
Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Cannot deny. Are we doing the DMC thing?
Acceptance, at long last. The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars. nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and me to mine. Ha! Still fighting you, I see.
Sweet. Yeah, you probably used that too early. This I need to stay on the water.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Isn't this the one where we have stack? Interesting.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Come hitter.
Mine for the taking. Mine for the taking.
I mean, that move looks cool, but has a very small hitbox. Want to be in the last one? Like this one?
A test of your reflexes.
Ow!
A test of your reflexes. Mine for the taking.
Really? A combo style like that? Awkward. I guess we just bullets now. Dust. Am I? Oh, okay. Was it? Oh god. Oh, am I dead? Oh, I'm not dead. I'm actually gonna do a suboptimal here because I forgot the snake edge.
A test of your reflexes. Mine for the taking. Ah, my soul! How burns!
What?
I know too well. the inferno swelling within you. Come, let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor. I have you.
What?
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
What are we doing? Oh, yeah. Do reaction? Ah!
Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Wow. Wow. I got hit by every single one of these. What the fuck? Oh man.
A test of your reflexes!
We got hit by every single one. I see why Final Fantasy 16 is going to be an action RPG. Can't be that easy, can it?
A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude!
That go too early.
A test of your reflexes! I have you!
Do you?
Mine for the taking!
Did I see there's a bug? Oh, is there actually no way to avoid this? Oh, there. Oh, I just have to keep moving. Okay.
Mine for the taking! I have you! A test of your reflexes!
One more.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
One more.
Now fall.
Oh my god, 300,000 damage.
This is my moment. Our moment.
Ah. That wasn't as hard as the logos. I wonder what it's like if I was some other class. But if that's the animation for it, well, we're a monk, so I guess I picked the right class. was fighting very, what's that director's name? Metal Gear Solid? Very Metal Gear Solid in Death Stranding. And we did that in Persona 5 Royale as well. Come to think of it, we do this way too many times when a Japanese developer is at the end of a fight. Or it might just be that everybody watched Hajime no Ippo and then just wanted to recreate that scene.
That I should lose again.
Is it?
How disappointing.
Or what Medio said. Think you're friends.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Xenos has been known to just up and leave his body and then come back again. Death is a small barrier for Edgy Boy over there. Come on. Remember what Meteor says. All we need to remember.
Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Fulfillment, perfection. Words. I promised another adventure, okay? I'm gonna go do that. What? Why is it red? What does that mean? You want me to press a button? Active time event. Press the button.
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and
Please.
Don't cry, Alice.
you can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Gandalf? Rewatch Lord of the Rings again. Frodo wakes up after he tosses the ring in the fire.
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Am I really alive?
Yes, you're alive. You're alive. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Made too many promises, okay?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Finding the main
Put
thing.
yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Use some pudding right now.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening!
I don't know. Pudding away, I forgot her pudding.
There's nothing gladdening about this.
Oh, she's gonna beat me up. She's
When
still crying.
Mission appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration!
Hello.
Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
A Song of Hope? A song I can see. Let's go.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Is that?
Can't miss it. It's pretty big.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Yes, I've come to bring the Ragnarok.
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
Yes!
Yep, mass production model. Little Omega.
Welcome home, everyone!
Yeah.
Welcome home!
You gotta say that one more time when we land. Do you think third time's the charm? Did you just send me home? Is that why I'm listening to the music? No, not this Minfilia. This Minfilia bad. Next scene. But of course, like when I finish something, I usually do a final thought. But I'm not quite ready to do that because I do want to make an effort to understand a little bit more of the developmental process before we head along. I understand on the schedule it probably says there's 3 more days, so during the course of the next 3 days, I'll probably log on to do some of the extra stuff. Maybe do like Pandemonium Alliance trades or something like that. But yeah, yeah, there's just a lot of thoughts, and you know, it's a wonderful thing, I guess. If you want too long. Didn't watch version is just that it's yeah, it's a wonderful thing. To have lived long enough to see the end of that. I'd say it was worth it just for that. That's a beautiful moment. Dad? My man. Turned into a character in Heaven's Ward, and man, what a character he was. Gazelle? The hairstyle? Warriors of Darkness. Well, it's okay. I'll This is nice. This journey down memory line. Never did find a wife in the end. But the two in the back should just marry each other already. With the wardrobe change?
Anime boy. Full haircut.
The moment I just went, was like, oh, okay, so we're not wasting all that character development time. I was like, man, that was really weird. Just kills this character after all that character development.
Wham!
This book was fucking amazing. Mostly, I think it was mostly because I didn't expect it at all to be so meaningful.
I bonked you.
Where's? Oh, bring Grahatia back here somehow. Fail? Definitely not Minfilia. Lahi Forest. Most important part about this mural. Budget will mean that she's the worst version, and Reen is not the worst version.
What did he say?
Here, grab it and pull it down. What a plan. Emmett. My boy. Yeah. Where's the Arbor had to finish it? Suffered alone for God knows how long. Till we came along. Gratia, Ardbird, Emmett Cell, cool. What a just beautiful expansion. Best boy. Adventure! Eye sparkle. Oh, we're not gonna do the hand wave? We're just gonna skip past the hand wave? Quite a touching moment. All the Porxies in the world. All the Porxies in the world. You shut your whore mouth. Porxies are the best thing ever. I still get the mount for it. She'll ride my Porxie to the next expansion. Angie Dad. Ben Daniel. What do you want? I want you to die. You. Probably my most memorable scene from him. Best soup he ever tasted in his life. Like 2 days before, it's like, oh, I wrote this one again. This is gonna be okay. Nope, just wiped 5 times. It was hilarious. Love the Loporets. By Highland's hand. Or else it would have been all doom and gloom. If not for Loporets. My fisherman didn't give up. God, it's so fucking scary who's gonna give up. It's so sad they had to go. I guess because Fandaniel never got the answer. Or perhaps he will. In the Ethereal Sea. Maybe. I suppose they felt it was right that he be removed completely, because he was the one who caused it. Hermes didn't do it out of hate, he just did it in the pits of his despair. Mom? One of the best scenes? Xana all literally said every single word he said during the raid. Bird lady whining all the time. It was quite the pair of contrast, that scene. I wonder when that came to being, that the Dream Eaters were portrayed as pigs, so to speak. Not in this game, but like even in things like Pokemon and other games as well. Good song choice. One of my favorites. God, this song gets me pumped. Let's go do that raid right now. I am watching this one to the end. No matter how far away it is. Can we just load into the Tsuyu raid? Tsukiyomi raid? Soken? Thank God we didn't skip the credits this time, eh? Mom! Did that one iteration survive, maybe? Our happiness as it flies away. God, we gotta get this wallpaper somehow. Even if we die trying.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However,
The dish rag?
I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure.
Amen.
Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation,
Sons are.
we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino.
I gotta do something. I pressed the button.
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Ooh.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day,
I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations.
Super secret, please. Everybody and their moms knows we operate here.
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Look forward to it.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Hey, somebody's got to pay the bills, right? Definitely not us.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Saying goodbye, 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 goodbye. Oh. Yes, we absolutely are saying goodbye, 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 goodbye. Oh, best boys over there. Damn it. Alright, thank you. A voice. A champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience was never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, the rest of you for that matter, on the men I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and here magically now. I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, this is hardly the first time you cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what we've accomplished. Immediately undefeated, her song of oblivion cut short, the source and all of recollections delivered from the final days, that faltered at last, and all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for the illicit gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Orange as aimless wandering. With a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world stage. There will ever be an end to the little problems that go unattended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well and leave it at that, yeah? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the Rising Stone which comes to mind. How many times have we set up from this base, thence to return when our work is done? Did you meet the Waking Sands? Oh, no. Okay. And the faces came together. I hope I failed to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, folks. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfail herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? There's never a dull moment, that's for sure. That's one way of putting it. In many ways, the experience has left us far stronger than we were when we began. All good things must come to an end, at least for a time. If you need a helping hand for information or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny talking fortune teller into the bargain. Bitch boy. stare down. You have something to say, then out with it. Worried how you own your keep now. You're a terrible spender. You talk of the science of solutions was more than mere pretense. There may be few calls to Astrums that we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyways? In any case, I do not want for options, even some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment that he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Empyrean district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I guarantee to be popular, he said. What does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have! Some days ago, a Hanish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requested my presence as soon as things are settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons like as not. In Thalnia, like elsewhere, the phenomenon caused by the final days abated when you defeated Midian, though it was too late for those who had already transformed. Life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charleon, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charleon if they wish, to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well, one who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of the dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. No such a nation but a flourish is comforting. Future's kin sought release from conflict. So worried were they of the suffering wrought, they surrendered to oblivion, but Midgar Somar didn't give up. In hope he made the journey to distant Atheros with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to embroil in conflict with men, there were times when it transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and lends me strength. These things I may never have learned had I not joined you. If you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. You going on Moon? You played Final Fantasy IV team. Of Vaskun, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, it is nonetheless occasion for sorrow, akin to a pixie's path. The navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loperids embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remains hospitable for the creatures of Atheros. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet, ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a pair of Loperids has gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of the star, and 'tis Vanat's true nature, own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. It's called friendship. I did not wish to presume. I'll be honored should they consider me a friend, for 'tis certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the science of the Seventh Dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times has my reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal, and yet here amongst you I still stand, no amount of words to express my gratitude for thy acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss of the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Listen, seen your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do, to find. I've forgotten something halfway through my destination. Oh, in case you haven't heard, we received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounded by the bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north and Galamo, the frozen lands beyond. Without reports of heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area of the northern empty, had our quest taken any longer, Shalion too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capabilities of each nation to handle on their own. The signs are no longer needed, which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Elfenod. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every soul. No matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the company determined expression. Even though that's still annoying me in some retrospect, like when you activate a teleporter without warning. Should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. You can keep up with me. Yeah, he asked for it, so you had better watch out. Oh yes. The next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Oh, Wobskin, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as father has been, tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I made them worry enough for a lifetime, henceforth I will endeavor to write as often as I am able to. Although effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlion, both Elise and I are off to assist with Galmud's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We'll rejoin those members of the Ilzabar contingent still stationed there. Lucia Maxima helmed the relief effort with support from our allies. The people from Garlemald are among them. It will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the temperate across the lands. If you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lancinia and their sisters. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go before the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both eternal and external forces, and though I do not doubt the intention of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn to the political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them begin anew.
You better write me too, Elfie.
Write you letters? Of course, I'll be glad to do so. But I'll be gladder still were you to come and visit, and I believe I speak for Alize as well. Really, as long as I've been in Eorzea, you have been by my side, watching over me, in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings, and could possibly keep count? The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the futures bring, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as dependable comrades and dear friend both. Thank you, Bobskin, from the bottom of my heart. Bobskin, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to Mini Charlon, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. It forced me to make a decision. I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions, but knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. A decision almost cost you your life. No words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out. Don't doubt yourself, Cryo. It is a relief to hear you say that, thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel wholly inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell on you and the others. I must, and will, do better. And I shall begin the restoration of the studios of Baldestium. Through our work, Charleon will strengthen its ties with other nations, and we might be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully, I have the staunchest of help from Raha and Ojika and other remaining members. Together, we'll continue grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us, not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel a lure for the task itself. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I'm averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I've been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can easily recalled or remembered, and nestled among those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Atheris and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Remember then simply hoard such treasures in my mind. I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in the formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I've penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, divinations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin, which is why I fear writing an account in my own words will be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet, even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would have been painful and fair indeed. But what say you on this subject matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Let them be read and be remembered. Very well then, I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea and the ancients, of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe, it will be less of a polished work and more of a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things, or otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our ventures into the great expanse have prompted an entirely new set of questions. If you stumble in the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I'm at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Best boy? Well, Bobskun, might you have a moment to talk? With the sign stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Cryle, I've decided I'll be assisting her in the rebuilding of student Baldessian. Not only am I indebted to Master Galof for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life would have been. I would have never met you, never become a caretaker of the tower, never gone to Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps, mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time to and the inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you unto the unknown. You recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked you if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, it is true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing will give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. There needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whatever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you. I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought. I know I was supposed to pick the second one because of some bunny girl. I'll hold you to that. As we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we'll even encounter survivors of Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it is implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come? I will bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. Or if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Ataru! Will you feel happy? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time for departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet. Be well.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, You will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
My lips are sealed. Plans?
Quite right.
Indeed. Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Do the thing. Oh, you're not gonna do the thing? Oh, we're in a great place to cut it. Oh, we're gonna cut it now. Oh, we're gonna cut it. No, don't talk to them. That would have been, well, I guess we did end on that line. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end.